Good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Duly. We've got cameraman Dawson. We've got Houston playing with his Shark 2. Yep. It's a full house. Welcome everyone to a 9-race program here today. We've got 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse dash for our racing fans here today. And Rachel, kind of a late change in weather as we've gotten past the noon hour, 1 o'clock, and all main track card. Main track good, but we are off the turf course.
Yeah, it was raining a little bit north of here, and I got in and kind of did my scripts and stuff, and Houston and I were getting a drink, and Dawson came in and he had his hood up, and I was like, oh no,
he's like Notre Dame fan on a cold November day.
Yeah, and so yeah, it really rained and caused us right before I came down for the show to be taken off the turf. The track is now listed as good, and I'm sure once John and I probably wrap this up a few minutes early so he can get some of the updated changes, because I'm sure we're going to have some more here shortly.
Yeah, I think a lot of audibles being called, including by racing analyst Brian Aragoni with regards to that 50-cent early pick 5, as our track condition has certainly changed here over the last couple of hours with the showers moving in. So an all-track main track card to handicap as we've taken the races off the turf course. And talking about the weather, maybe a good time right now to check in, why don't we, with Todd Clausen at WRTV6. He's the meteorologist, so for the official race day forecast for a 9-race card. TK, tell us, what the heck?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it's going to be a cooler day at the track here for us. There's no doubt about that. In fact, today's high temperatures, John and Rachel, the coolest of the entire week. Well, it should be mainly dry, but can't completely rule out the chance of maybe a stray shower this afternoon. If we did see it, it would be very light, it'd be very brief, and shouldn't hamper any activities on the track. Now, overnight tonight, we'll start to clear out, and that'll result in some real chilly temperatures. Freeze warnings and frost advisories in place across a good chunk of the area. And looking forward to the remaining races here for the week. We start to warm it up tomorrow, still in the 50s. We're in the 60s on Thursday, and then as we enter the weekend, temperatures are back above normal, up into the 70s.
All right, cheers, Todd Clausen at WRTV6 with the official race day forecast. I knew it was going to be a cool day because Houston's here, but I didn't know temperature-wise we were going to talk about the upper 40s.
50s, that's like, it's, yeah, I'm not okay with this. We talked about this yesterday. I'm not okay with it being fall yet, but here we are in October, mid-October.
So as I mentioned, we've got 8 thoroughbred races, and we'll close with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 350 yards. That scheduled post time around 6:15, so Martha Clausen will be along just past the 6 o'clock hour to talk about our final dash of the day. We've also got Wednesday and Thursday racing here. No live racing this week on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nor Monday. So talking about today's racing program, and as we get to the final 5 weeks of the meet, Manny Escobar's really finishing this season strong.
Yeah, a couple of doubles days for him. Yesterday he had a double and a riding double the day before. So congratulations to him. We had very many. We had 3 separate jockeys with doubles yesterday. Luan Machado, Rodney Prescott, and Manny Escobar. We're going to show Luan Machado's doubles because it was his first one of the meet. So I didn't think we'd have time to show all 6 of the whole card. So Luan got the lucky draw today. So he opened here, start here in the opener, 1 for Richie. This was for Eric Foster.
Yeah, this was a multiple winner, like 14-time, 15-time winner.
Yeah.
And Luan went right on the offense with a veteran horse like this. Just let him do his thing. Catch me if you can, and they couldn't. Nice ride here by Luan Machado, knowing, let me get to the front. The veteran will do the rest, and he did.
Yeah, he just sat chilly there crossing the wire. And then we'll go to the 7th race where he was on the 11. No shug for Pop. Can't give Pop sugar, apparently, but this is his other, and a nice one. This was for Ben Colebrook.
Yeah, absolutely. The Axeman cutting them down. Here comes No Shug for Pop, charging hard on the outside, took the lead. Nice close by that outside horse, too. Sweet Enchantment, but just ran short on time. Again, under a perfect ride here. No Shug for Pop with Luan.
Was that the 7.5 one this race, or was this the one? Yeah, that was the other one, yeah. I couldn't remember. I was going to say maybe that horse just needed a little room, but yeah, he came surging late that 12, but couldn't catch the 11. So congratulations to Luan Machado for a riding double here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, a couple of veteran jockeys. You mentioned Rodney Prescott, but also there was one race in which we had the Asmussen brothers, Eric
1 and 2.
Yeah, they ran.
And I had them 1 and 2
in
my picks. I had the straight try in that race, and I was like, "Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Keith." I got Keith today on top on hopefully a long shot. It probably will get bet down since it's my top selection, but They've got some nice mounts here today. And we also have some nice stats to give you now that we've given you a rundown of some hot jocks. We also have some hot trainer stats from Eddie D.
Yeah, look at that. Eric R. Reed topping. And again, these are trainers that are in here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And that 75% Horse Racing Nation impact they take into account whether this trainer, the trainers you see on the list about post-time favorites, or maybe they're bringing in some long odds winners, all taken into that calculation by Ed DeRosa and his Horse Racing Nation team, coming up with that HRN impact percentage. And you see certainly a strong one for Brian Cook, even bigger for Terry Phillips as you go down the list. But certainly Eric Reed and Owen Hardy, of course, trains for Godolphin, and he's 4 for his last 10.
Yeah, and he's got a good one in here later in the card. We'll see what happens later, coming off turf. But Eric Reed as well. Eric Foster has had a couple. He's not on this list, but he's been doing well. And then, we look at the standings at the beginning of the week, but this is nice because it's in the most recent of their starts, not overall. So it's more of a specific percentage. So keep these names in mind when you're handicapping today.
And again, when you think about the overall, and again, 5 weeks left in the season here as we go through the final cards.
Someone take it for Rachel.
It's close. it's getting
what
close.
Is it now after yesterday?
It's still one. Fernando Little Cruz went up on Alberto Burgos. You've got Randy Klopp and Gennaro Garcia. They're win for win on the trainer side of things. And also, by the way, who's going to be the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award winner for this year? That's close too. Eric Asmussen had that win yesterday, right there with Oscar Villarreal, right there with Andres Calleja. They're all vying for that title. And you got the Joes, Joseph Belmer, Joseph Romero, they're part of that conversation. And again, yesterday was the anniversary of the death of Juan Saez. So we were thinking of him yesterday, his family and his friends, and here the award name for him is going to come down to the end. Yeah,
I am really looking forward to counting for an entire day. That's all I have to say about that.
On Saturday, we had Hoosier Day here at the track to kick off the opening week of October. And then we had the Itoba Fall Yearling Sale. It looks like Matt and Joe, Joseph
Baldessari.
They have Matt and Joe, along with Tim Eggleston. They've got themselves a $41,000 colt. That's a half brother to Inveigled, of course, who raced here. Part of the conversation for the Kentucky Derby and some of those classics back in the spring. But looks like Joe, Matt, and for Tim Eggleston, they've got a nice little colt. Yeah,
they did. And looking forward to seeing more of this colt in the future, obviously. But the second highest seller was also Tainted Justice from Justice Farm. $24,000 went to Bob Gorham. Harry Holiday colts a full brother to Voodoo Justice and Jersey Justice, both stakes winners. And there was quite a few horses that sold for more than $20K, and they go for such wonderful money in the meet. Those races are $100,000 plus just to go through the Itoba sale, not to mention there are many more Indiana stakes and handicaps that they can run in. So the good Indiana money, as Steve Asmussen said the other day when he won with his horse on our Indiana Hoosier Day.
Steve saying that with Gisoli waiting in the wings for the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day.
Jessica Barnes was so tickled to death when he said that. He was like, did you hear him say good things about the Indiana program? And I was like, yes. Brownie points from breed development. I need them.
7 horses selling for over $20,000 or more. So obviously the program continues to grow and grow.
Yep.
I mentioned Hoosier Day at the start of this month. It ends with the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day. So not only for breeders, owners, trainers, the riders, the horsemen, but for the fans. I mean, this day is just going to be stacked from gate opening through the last of the day. It's coming up here on Saturday, October the 26th. But join us early. Get a good spot. You can still make those reservations in the clubhouse for $75 by contacting Beth at 317-421-8801 for clubhouse reservations. But the stands figured to be packed here beginning at noon, presented by Indiana Breed Development. But I mean, what a list of things. In addition to great thoroughbred and quarter horse racing, that cigar rolling station to the first 421 years and older, Magic Mirror selfie station, massage chairs, a fundraiser for Indiana women in need, the $2,500 Champions Day thoroughbred handicapping contest sponsored by the Indiana HPPA. But if you're a quarter horse fan like Martha calls it, we've got a quarter horse one too, $1,000 Champions Day quarter horse handicapping contest. Plus you can register to win one of 2 $3,000 Champions Day mega bets. There'll be one for the thoroughbred, one for the quarter horse aficionados as well. So what a terrific day.
Yeah, it's going to be an amazing day. If you would like to sit up here in the clubhouse, it's a $75 ticket. You can call Beth at 317-421-8801. And we're going to have a lot of stuff, fun things. And it's all thanks in part to Indiana Breed Development, which is our key sponsor for the event. And if you get that $75 ticket, you get all of the swag, which this year it's amazing. I'm going to make a post with Ray. She's, you know, how kids are, like teenagers with their Stanley Cups. Ray is totally in that group. And so we got a sling bag. It's almost like a little carrier for your Stanley. It's really cool, and then it has a pouch on it for your ID and your phone and stuff. So that's in there, windbreaker, a coffee mug, I think a pen. We got all kinds of stuff. The best swag of the year is on Champions Day, and we'll be doing some giveaways from the Winner's Circle as well. Hopefully in between some of the interviews, the millions of interviews that I'll have to do. So join us for Indiana Champions Day. First post is noon o'clock.
And then as we get to the final week of this 2024 race meet, that'll be November 11th through the 14th. By the way, today, Duly's Legends Contest. But speaking of Veterans Day coming up at the end of next month, so we'll have the 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day to wrap up October here, our final Saturday card of the season. But Veterans Day, that's going to be also a spectacular day of racing, of course, as we salute and honor all of our veterans. Cheers for all that you've done for our country in the past and continue to do. Racing begins at 2:10 p.m. that day. There'll be a special $2,500 Veterans Day Legends Contest. And this is important because there's 2 seats up for grabs for the NHC Finals in Vegas in 2025, plus the Veterans Day Pick 5 Challenge. This is going to be a terrific day of racing as well, so don't sleep on the final month of the meet. There's still a lot of racing still to go. 5 weeks left. Today's the Duly Legends Contest, but there's a big Legends Contest for Veterans Day on Monday, November 11th.
Yeah, be sure to be here. Thank you to all of our national handicappers.
Yeah.
We're going to do a Pick 5 Challenge. They'll put $500 tickets into the day's Pick 5, and it's a wonderful cause that we donate, also giving to HVAF.
Thanks to our big sponsors in 2024. We always mention them as we get to this point of the pre-race wire-to-wire show with a main track label good, and we're off the turf course here today.
I gotta call double wide.
We've got Craig in the jocks room is ringing.
I gotta get my
the
phone.
announcer phone.
I gotta get Bluey away.
The hook.
I gotta get Bluey away from Houston so I can call double.
If double wide ever unmutes the television, he'd actually know that I'll be up there soon, Craig. So just bear with me.
It's not
for a couple
unmuting
more
the television.
minutes.
He has to turn his hearing aids up.
Big sponsors: Brown Foreman, Tequila, Aradora, Corbel, Breed Development, also Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to the number you see on your screen, 765-361-8803. I wonder if their phone goes off like double wide does in the
No,
room.
he has to have that.
Terrific
Yeah.
customer service and loyalty since 1984. B&H Electric. They've got locations throughout the Hoosier State. They're on the web at bh-electric.com. Social media-wise, we've got you covered as well. I need to get up to the booth to mention that we're off the turf here
get him
today.
out of here.
Martha Clausen, she's got that final quarter horse dash of the day around the 6 o'clock hour. Racing Rachel, she's trying to entertain Houston here today. He's got a shark.
I was trying
He's
to get
got
him
a
to come
sippy
over
cup.
here and
He's
say
got
bye.
popcorn. And Brian Aragoni's just standing by to talk about the 50-cent early pick 5 because that's really important.
Houston, come here and say bye. You want to say bye to everybody?
So once again, we got a 9-race card here today, and main track is labeled good. We are off the turf. Sharky.
Bye. He's got a shark. He's got
All right.
Dawson. He doesn't need us.
For Houston, for Dawson, our cameraman Dawson, and our entire crew. Stay tuned. Quick commercial break here on the Tuesday
forgot about-
Wire to Wire show.
Oh.
For Racing Rachel, track announcer John Duly saying, "We're done.
Have
fun.
fun.
Bye
Bye
for now." Bum, 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 bum.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Corbel, make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Wire to Wire, the second half version of your Tuesday, October 15th. Entering the final stretch here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I am very sad to see it come to a conclusion. The final month of racing is upon us here as we're at the midway point of October and 120-day, I believe, thoroughbred meet. But I leave the numbers up to John and Rachel. They are certainly better at it than I. But with 19 minutes to go before our opening race, let's dive in to this early pick 5 in here. And I've got quite a bit of horses that were left in parentheses that were maybe uses, maybe don't, unsure. So I'll try and touch on those as well if you're looking to add some horses to your ticket or maybe horses that you like that I don't have on that can be explained. But scratch number 2, Tail of Fame, out of the opener, $10,000 claimers, going 6 furlongs on a fast main track, on a good track with the change to off turf in here. In fairness in wagering, these selections were made and produced when we were still on the turf course, so there will be a couple of subtle changes throughout the day. But in the opener, we're going to use just 3 and 7, 1 red cent. Manny Esquivel, I think that is lone speed in here. With the scratch of the 2, Tail of Fame, 1 red cent looks to be the one to catch the cash, and in my opinion, the one to fear, and potentially the most likely winner is Jamming Eddie Vasquez for David Jacobson. He's been shipping horses more so to the Midwest recently. He had a couple of winners over at Keeneland. Looks for his second starter here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Jamming Eddie looks to be the one to fear into this spot, making start number 60. But I like the speed of 1 red cent. 4 and 6 are horses you could certainly justify throwing in. I do believe they have a chance to win, but I'm really going to key in on 1 red cent and Jamming Eddie. Race number 2, 5.5 furlongs on the main track, and here looking for their first victory with the 2-year-old fillies. Number 4, Toodles, is scratched out of this event. Take Toodles out. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. 2, 3, and 6. I like some of the first-time starters in here. Evening Edge could be any sort. Steve Asmussen owns and trains this Texas-bred filly by Competitive Edge. The mare, she was a 4-time winner for $237,000 in her racing career, but she hasn't been nearly as productive as a broodmare. The sibs are just okay. The workouts have been quick in the morning. And then you've got Cottage Garden, a homebred for Godolphin, but this is what they do. Take a relatively unknown mare in Country Charm, and they oftentimes hit big when the breeding doesn't necessarily jump out or stand out by any means. Country Charm, an unraced mare in a first foal. She could be any sort in this spot. But Kai, one I want to use as well for Bob Medina and Vasquez. The Medina horses, whether it's ownership or trainers, choice, they do run in over their heads quite often, but it looks like they're getting to a realistic spot in here for Kai. 2, 3, and 6 for me in race number 2. In the third, now this selection was previously made prior to the surface change in here. 3, 10, 11, 1, 3, 5, and 10 are out. And I was going to single Louder Than Words, who, in all honesty, was a single on the turf, but now that I'm looking at it on the main track, doesn't look like too bad of a single, especially with some of these other horses coming out. Louder Than Words will remain the single for yours truly. Tony Granite, Sam Bermudez do have to deal with Single Her, who hasn't been seen since May 28th in a freaky good effort. But Louder Than Words has the back class in here and will remain the single regardless of the surface change. I lucked out in that one, keeping the single the same, even though we have switched off the turf. Race number 4, we will crown another maiden in here in the 4th race, kick off the late Fire 5 as well. To scratch number 6 and 8 out of this, and we'll go 3, 4, and 5. Don't Compress, shipping in from Mountaineer, has experience on a sloppy track. Dennis Cluley owns, trains, and bred the 2-year-old filly. They get the Indiana bred, who has been facing open competition over in West Virginia, and even against the boys, she lost by a neck at 16-1 against Openbred and against the boys. Don't Compress, in my opinion, the horse to beat. City Prayers and Midnight Capper. Shorty Perez is going to be aboard for the Bob Gorham trainee as they own and train the 2-year-old filly by Forever Dioro. A 3-star play on Horse Racing Nation. We'll use 3, 4, and 5 in the fourth. And as we move along to the fifth, main track dirt, 7,500 claimers looking for their first career victory, 3 and 5, 3 and 6, nothing too creative in the fifth race. 3 and 6, your A and B horses. I couldn't find a way around them. I'll use just those two in both the early and the late Fire 5, but I've got to go start redoing some selections now that we are off the turf here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a good main track. Hopefully we can get that upgraded sooner than later, but you've got 14 minutes before the opener, and we are set to have an excellent day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. John G. Duly, all set and ready to rock and roll to take you through today's scratches and changes.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Duly. 9 races and all main track card. Races 3, 6, and 8 have been taken off the turf course. We're off the turf. Main track labeled good during the top of the 2 o'clock hour. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Again, off the turf, races 3, 6, and 8. Opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. And from the 210 opener, scratch number 2, Tail of Fame. Number 2, Tail of Fame, has been scratched. No jockey changes. The 3-1 red cent add 1 pound to the listed program weight in the sprint opener. In the second race, maiden juvenile fillies sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4, all main track card. Here's scratch number 4, Toodles. Number 4, Toodles, out of race 2, the 2 evening edge, and 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Scratch the 4. The third race, one of those taken off the turf course. There'll be no Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. No $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 featured. Race 3 will now be run on the main track over the 1.16 miles. Scratch 1, Timeless Rose. 3, Evil Intentions. 5, Spotty Showers. And the 10 Artists scratched from the third. It'll be run on the main track, 1.16 miles. Scratch the 1, 3, 5, and 10, and no Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 today. To the fourth we go. Maiden juvenile filly sprint starts the 50-cent late Fire 5. There's no pick 5 carryover. Scratch the 6, Runway Star, and the 8, Estrella Brillante. Scratch the 6, Runway Star, and 8, Estrella Brillante. Start to the late pick 5. To the fifth race we go. And in the maiden mile, there are no changes. Due at 4:14. This starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Main track good. Sixth race taken off the turf. The maiden will now be run on the main track at 1.70 miles. Scratch the 8 Zapera, 9 Screaming Mimi, 12 My Little Honey, 13 Vanished, 14, Flincher's Fancy, and the 15, Dancing Princess. Sixth race, there is a carryover of the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta carryover of $5,549. Maiden will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, and number 15 all out to the maiden now. In the seventh race, here in the sprint, scratch 6, 6J Starlet, and the 9 Forever Noted. Scratch the 6 and number 9. There's a jockey change for the 4 Hurricane Lassie to Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on 4, Hurricane Lassie. Couple of overweights. The 5, Hard Truth wins 4 over. And 11, Night Livin' a pound over. Scratch the 6 and 9 from the sprint. Here's a look at the 8th race. 1 of 3 taken off the turf course. Race 8, the maiden juvenile, will be run on the main track at 5 furlongs. Number 1, Anytime, Anywhere. The ownership should read in your program, Ignition Racing of Mark Greco. Ignition Racing, Mark Greco, ownership of record for number 1, Anytime, Anywhere. And just to note the 8, Case Ace, it's listed in your program. Case Ace is a gelding, and that is listed in the program. In the 9th race, quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Here, no scratches, no jockey changes. Reported overweights. 1, the Best of Beach, 5 over. 2, Habits Little Teller, 3 over. 3, Just Taken on Cash, plus 5 pounds. The 5, HF, pick 6, plus 3. And number 8, BD's Dynasty, and 5 pounds to the listed program weight. All 9 run, no scratches, no jockey changes, and the 350-yard quarter horse dash to close out the card, round about 6:15. Clouds around, low 50s. All main track card, again, races 3, 6, and 8 are off the turf. Main track good just past the 2 o'clock hour, and we'll have the sprint opener due off in 8 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, paddock judge Brandy Bell with the call for Riders Up. The horses call postward for the first of the day. Opening sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 2 Tail of Fame. Number 2 Tail of Fame has been scratched. Number 3 1 Red Cent at 1 pound to the listed program weight. Race 1 with exacted trifecta superfecta. Sprint starts are rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50 cent early pick 5 starts here. 3 minutes to post time. Main track good. Races 3, 6, and 8 are off the turf. All main track card. Main track good. Less than 3 minutes now. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the sprint. Starts the 50 cent early pick 5. Main track good. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rogelio Miranda with J.W. Ruckus. Manny Esquivel, One Red Cent, the next sprinter up. One Red Cent has joined J.W. Ruckus loading up. Evan Roman with Manuelito. Manuelito going in. J.W. Ruckus, fractious there in the gate, has settled J.W. Ruckus. Now Manuelito. Tiago Canuto with Orb of the Burrow. At 6 furlongs, a couple in the back. André Zoloa with Neo King. He's a 3-time winner. One more, Ramon Vasquez with Jamming Eddie. All 9 races today on the main track. Main track good to start. Here comes the first. All in. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Manuelito out to a lightning quick start. Right there is Orb of the Burrow, and toward the inside, One Red Cent. Tossing that black cap into the ring, it's Orb of the Burrow. It's Orb of the Burrow, Manuelito, and One Red Cent in an early battle. Ramon Vasquez in the gray. Jamming Eddie sits just off the duel. Then J.W. Ruckus with a red cap and wide. Neo King trails here in the Tuesday opener. They go past the half-mile pole, and joint leaders, Orb of the Burrow outside of Manuelito. They continue to vie. The opening quarter in 22.92 seconds. That into the wind on a good track with 3 furlongs to go. It's Orb of the Burrow who's emerged in front as Jamming Eddie now looms up with a strong bid. And here comes Jamming Eddie, who's taking the lead from Orb of the Burrow at the quarter pole. Manuelito tries to respond with Neo King on the far outside. J.W. Ruckus, and after showing speed, One Red Cent is dropped back to last. Heads are turned for home, half mile, 46.98 seconds. Jamming Eddie is trying to sustain a bid, but Manuelito is dead game with the rail. It's Manuelito responding to the pressure for Evan Roman with Orb of the Burrow fully stretched. Then Neo King. Jamming Eddie did not go on. It's Manuelito. Manuelito gets the result by 2. Orb of the Burrow was the runner-up. Then Neo King and J.W. Ruckus back and forth. .111.96 after the sprint opener. Good track, 4-5-6-1, the unofficial run order to race 1, number 4, Manuelito. 7-2 first, the 5, Orb of the Burrow. At 8-1 was second, 6, Neo King. At 11-1 odds third, and 1, J.W. Ruckus at 44-1 gets into the frame. 111.96, Evan Roman for John Harron. Now a 6-time winner, it's Manuelito at 7-2. Unofficial, hold all tickets. Your attention, please. There's been a jockey's claim of foul alleged at the start. Jockey's claim of foul. André Zoloa on 6, Neo King is alleging interference by Tiago Canuto. On 5, Orb of the Burrow. alleging that interference at the start of the sprint. It's a jockey's objection. The rider of the 6, Neo King, claiming foul against the rider of the 5, the unofficial runner-up, alleging interference at the sprint start. Hold on. That jockey's claim of foul alleging interference at the start of the sprint has been dismissed. Disallowed by the stewards. After a review of the start, no change. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 4, Manuelito with Evan Roman. Manuelito is a 6-year-old dark mare brown gelding by Majestic Harbor. Out of the Baltimore Bob Mare Harper's Dream, bred here in the Hoosier State by Don Martin. For John Harrons, Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, the now 6-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Manuelito at 7-2. The result of race 1, all official. First results in, 4-5 exacta paid $71 even. 50-cent trifecta, 4-5-6 and even $70. J.W. Ruckus fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 4-5-6-1 paid $94.96. In the sprint opener, favorite 5th. All 6 ran, 111.96. The 2 was a non-runner. 111.96 track good. Second race, in the maiden juvenile fillies sprint, scratch the 4 Toodles. The 4 Toodles has been scratched. There are no jockey changes. 2 Evening Edge add 2 pounds to the program weight and scratch the 4. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 4 on an all main track card. Main track good and the tractors are back out. Post time in 22 minutes in all cases. Please do try to make your selections, and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two, our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Manuelito. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Manuelito out to a lightning quick start. Right there is Orb of the Burrow, and toward the inside, 1 Red Cent. Tossing that black cap into the ring, it's Orb of the Burrow. It's Orb of the Burrow, Manuelito, and 1 Red Cent in an early battle. Ramon Vasquez in the gray, jamming Eddie sits just off the duel. Then J.W. Ruckus with the red cap and wide. Neo King trails here in the Tuesday opener. They go past the half-mile pole, and joint leaders, Orb of the Burrow outside of Manuelito. They continue to vie. The opening quarter in 22.92 seconds. That into the wind on a good track with 3 furlongs to go. It's Orb of the Burrow who's emerged in front as Jamming Eddie now looms up with a strong bid. And here comes Jamming Eddie, who's taking the lead from Orb of the Burrow at the quarter pole. Manuelito tries to respond with Neo King on the far outside. J.W. Ruckus, and after showing speed, 1 Red Cent is dropped back to last. Heads are turned for home, half mile, 46.98 seconds. Jamming Eddie is trying to sustain a bid, but Manuelito is dead game with the rail. It's Manuelito responding to the pressure for Evan Roman with Orb of the Burrow fully stretched. Then Neo King. Jamming Eddie did not go on. It's Manuelito. Manuelito gets the result by 2. Orb of the Burrow was the runner-up. Then Neo King and J.W. Ruckus back and forth. From the opening sprint, there were 2 claims in for number 3, 1 red cent for $10,000 in a 2-way shake. 1 red cent was claimed by Painter Pop Racing. Trainer Ethan West claimed 1 red cent from the sprint opener. Also, ladies and gentlemen, while you have your programs close by, a couple of additional late scratches. Late scratches in 2 of the off-the-turf races. Again, an all main track card, main track good. 3, 6, and 8 are off the turf. And in the 6th race, maiden to be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards, now scratch the 1, a Delegator. 6th race, announcing this scratch for the first time. From the 6th race maiden, scratch the 1, a Delegator. It's off the turf. And in the 8th race, maiden juvenile sprint will be run on the main track at 5 furlongs. 8th race, now scratch 8, Case Ace. Announcing this scratch, it's just in. 8th race, number 8, Case Ace, has now been scratched from race 8.
Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development, is Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Racing starts at 12 p.m., featuring the state's top thoroughbreds and quarter horses. Meet Indiana Pacers legends, register for $3,000 mega bets, enjoy a free cigar, and relax in massage chairs as the track hosts Pink Out to support Indiana women in need. It's all happening Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
11 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a 2-year-old maiden special weight, 5.5 on the dirt. The 4 Toodles is out, leaving us 6 betting interests. The 2 Evening Edge is my top selection here. Eric Asmussen aboard for Father Steve, and they have been hot the last couple of weeks. 5 wins, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds yesterday. Eric and Keith went 1-2. Steve's horses in a race. So they're definitely having much success. 2-year-old filly by Competitive Edge. The Dam Evening Show has 4 winners from 5 starters, including 1 stake winner. He's 17% in maiden special weight ranks, and this one has a nice work pattern as well. And then I'm going to go to the 3, also at 4-1 on the tote board, and that is Cottage Garden. Cottage Garden gets a bug rider, Andre Calleja, who is doing very, very well this meet at Horseshoe Indy. He's riding this 2-year-old filly by Frosted, an Into Mischief Dam Country Charm, very, very nice breeding by Godolphin, owned by Godolphin as well. Owen Hardy brings this one in and also has a nice work October 8th at Turfway from the gate. Then I'll move to the 6 Kai Kai. The 6 is the 3-5 favorite right now, and can't blame you guys. Robert Medina put this one on debut on July 27th in a nice spot and ended up getting a 71 prison at speed figure and finishing 3rd on debut. Churchill on the slop did not like that. Super, super tough race. You can draw a line through it. That was on September 13th. I like the spacing out here, and I think that this horse is going to run really well in easier company. But with the flash speed already, I'm not shocked everybody's on the 6 Kai Kai. Ramon Vasquez comes in to ride for Robert Medina. So I've got 2, 3, 6 here in our second race. This does kick off the early 50-cent pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a Tuesday. Good luck.
Maiden 2-year-old fillies call postward now for the second race. This sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 4 Toodles. Scratch number 4. The 2 Evening Edge add 2 pounds to the listed program weight. The 2 plus 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Race 2 starts off another rolling double. Pick 3 and the 50-cent early pick 4 starts here on an all main track card. Again, races 3, 6, and 8 are off the turf. If you're just joining, we're off the turf. Main track good. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Maiden Juvenile Fillies sprint start to the 50 cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. McKenna Anderson with Misty Sunday. Now Eric Asmussen, Evening Edge debuts. Evening Edge has joined Misty Sunday. Andres Callejo with Cottage Garden. Cottage Garden went in okay. Yamari Carreo with Cloud Angel has the Black House silks on. Couple in the back. Ramon Vasquez with twice started Kai Kai. Kai Kai, Evening Edge, Fleet Street all at 2-1. Now Santos Sanjo with Fleet Street at 5.5 furlong seconds of the day. They're in the gate. And they're off. Kai Kai with toward the inside Misty Sunday with the red cap. The newcomer Evening Edge is also right there. Fleet Street strides up on the far outside. So making this dash past the half-mile pole with McKenna Anderson. Misty Sunday leads them at long odds and leads by 2.5 from Fleet Street, who's just gained second from Kai Kai at the 3.5. Evening Edge, the Godolphin newcomer, Cottage Garden and the Royal Blue, and beaten for pace. Cloud Angel has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 22.35 seconds. Midpoint on the turn, it's Misty Sunday. Fleet Street looking to inch in now for Santos Sanjor. Misty Sunday a length to Fleet Street with Kai Kai. Third on the outside as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Cottage Garden and Evening Edge with the white cap. We trail back to Cloud Angel. They straighten away. It's Misty Sunday. Fleet Street down on the outside. Kai Kai getting those left-handers to lift now with 1 furlong to go. Fleet Street has taken the lead. Kai Kai continues to charge hard. Evening Edge toward the inside. Misty Sunday's drop back from her early efforts. Cottage Garden on the outside is one paced. It is still Fleet Street. Evening Edge up the rail now for Eric Asmussen. Evening Edge. Evening Edge has won it by a length and a half. Seconds close. Kai Kai with Fleet Street photo. Cottage Garden finished fourth. (107.64) after the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 2 Evening Edge, 3-1 first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the second and third. It was on the bob. Up to the judges for the runner-up. Cottage Garden back in fourth. Evening Edge, Eric Asmussen, a 16th win here this season. Top sole apprentices for Steve Asmussen and Douglas Scarborough, the competitive edge filly. It's Evening Edge. Result of the place photo. Second to the 7, Fleet Street at 8-5 on the bob. 6, Kai Kai at 3-2 was third. 2-7-6. 3, Cottage Garden fourth. Hold on until official. The result of the second race is official. At season's end, we'll award the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award for the Horseshoe Indianapolis season. Right now, Eric Asmussen tops with 16 wins here this meet. Here on to Evening Edge. Evening Edge is a 2-year-old dark mare brown filly by Competitive Edge. Out of Evening Show by Master Command, bred in Texas by owner Douglas Scarborough and trained by Steve Asmussen. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Evening Edge, paid 3-1. 2-7 Exacta, paid $21.40. 50-cent Trifecta, 2-7-6, $8.55. 4-2 the opening double, $36.80. With Cottage Garden fourth, the 10-cent Superfecta, 2-7-6-3, returned $2.77. 107.64 after the maiden. Race 3, 1 of 3 today, taken off the turf course. Sky's getting dark again. Third race will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 1, Timeless Rose. 3, Evil Intentions. 5, Spotty Showers. Again looking likely. And take out the 10, Artists. It's off the turf. Scratch the 1, 3, 5, and 10. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double, pick 3. No Horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3 today on an all main track card. Post time in 21 minutes at 3:13. And they're off. Kai Kai with toward the inside, Misty Sunday with the red cap. The newcomer Evening Edge is also right there. Fleet Street strides up on the far outside. So making this dash past the half-mile pole with McKenna Anderson. Misty Sunday leads them at long odds and leads by 2.5 from Fleet Street, who's just gained second from Kai Kai at the 3.5. Evening Edge, the Godolphin newcomer, Cottage Garden in the Royal Blue and beaten for pace. Cloud Angel has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 22.35 seconds. Midpoint on the turn, it's Misty Sunday. Fleet Street looking to inch in now for Santos Sanjor. Misty Sunday a length to Fleet Street with Kai Kai. Third on the outside as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Cottage Garden and Evening Edge with the white cap. We trail back to Cloud Angel. They straighten away. It's Misty Sunday. Fleet Street down on the outside. Kai Kai getting those left-handers to lift now with 1 furlong to go. Fleet Street has taken the lead. Kai Kai continues to charge hard. Evening Edge toward the inside. Misty Sunday's drop back from her early efforts. Cottage Garden on the outside is one paced. It is still Fleet Street. Evening Edge up the rail now for Eric Asmussen. Evening Edge. Evening Edge has won it by a length and a half. Seconds close. Kai Kai with Fleet Street photo. Track announcer John G. Duly here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with today's edition of Duly's Data. We have an all-main track card here. Don't forget, races 3, 6, and 8 have come off the turf. More spotty showers back here at the track. And right now, with 15 minutes to the third race, the track remains labeled good. A couple of races in the books. It was Manuelito for John Herron kicking off the card, taking out the 2:10 opener, and a race ago that was made in juvenile fillies sprinting. And it was Evening Edge debuting on top with apprentice Eric Asmussen, who has 16 wins here this season. Eric, earlier back in the spring, took out the Lone Star Park riding title overall with 48 wins. And, of course, Eric riding for his Hall of Fame father with another win here at the meet in this month. So, today's edition of Duly's Data, let's talk about some of the top conditioners so far during this month of October. We still have 5 weeks left in the meet, but trainers wins in October. Let's take a look. Through 8 days of racing here this month, there he is, Steve Asmussen, the Hall of Famer. He just won the second race with Evening Edge, teaming with Eric. Steve has the most wins with 7. He can now make that 8 after taking out the second race, and 3 of those wins have been with the juveniles, and Evening Edge makes it yet another Steve, the Hall of Famer, having a good late season run here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Randy Klopp has recorded 4 wins in the first 8 racing days of this month. Randy vying for the training title yet again with Gennaro Garcia as we kicked off the meet back with the total solar eclipse card back in the early part of April, and we go through November 14th. Mike Maker, in the meantime, has the most wins over the turf course. Doesn't really apply today as we are off the turf. The main track is labeled good, but just talking about Mike's stats with regard to those turf races, he's won 3 of 6 this month. And John Langmeyer has the highest win percentage overall among the top trainers this month, winning 2 of 3 starts with the second, clicking at 67% during the early portion here of the month of October. Don't forget, coming up later this month, on Saturday, October 26th, all of us here looking forward to the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day. It's going to be a big one. And then don't forget, closing week of the meet on November 11th through the 14th. We've got a good track. We're off the turf. A lot to handicap for here today. Don't forget race 6. We have a carryover in the 6th race, and that 10-cent grand high 5 with a pentafecta carryover over $5,000. So just keep that in mind when making your wagers here today on an all-main track card. Good luck with your bets the rest of the way.
9 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we did have some scratches in this race as it did get taken off the turf, and just walked into AV and noticed that it is raining again. So we're going to scratch in here the 1, 3, 5, and the 10 in this race. And I went with the 6 here on top for my top selection, Krickenberger. Ramos is aboard here for Eric Foster, who is hot, having 5 wins in the most recent races. He in the last couple of racing weeks, he's had 5 wins. He also had this horse in a mile on the turf and was beaten only by a neck on the grass. Now, Three Coats was in that race and won. But if you go back to last year, and it was similar. It was the end of the year. It was cool. It was rainy. And this horse ran a really nice second on November 17th. As you can see, it's coming down again, and I don't think it's going to bother Krickenberger one bit as the 3 off surfaces she's ran on. She's had second and a third. Then I'm going to go to the 9, who's 3-1 right now, and that is Louder Than Words. Louder Than Words gets Sammy Bermudez aboard for Tony Granitz. And this one, not in very much wet turf form, but this horse, is getting a much, much easier group than has ran. And look at these. You have to go, other than this 4th place finish, which was last out, got 4th by a little over 2 and kind of got into a little bit of early inside trouble. You have to go all the way back to the beginning of 2023 to find a race that this horse hasn't finished in the money. Now, wet dirt, no, but 4 of this horse's 7 life have come on the dirt and has earned $253,000 of her $418,000 in lifetime earnings. Louder Than Words gets Sammy Bermudez in the irons, who has predominantly ridden her. So I'm going to put the 9 in my exacta as the rain just really comes down. Sorry, Houston, doesn't look like we're going outside now, buddy. The 8, 3-5 single her. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Ray Paquette. We've got a high percentage jockey trainer combo here and a high speed figure last out of 89. This horse won last out by 13 lengths, so I'm not shocked it's a 3-5 favorite, but this horse has ran in an off track, didn't really like it. But did put in a good work on October 9th, so I get why people are on her. But I'm going to go against the heavy favorite in this race. I think that speed figure was amazing, and I'm always rooting for my guy, Ray Paquette. He's a wonderful horseman. But I'm going to go with Krickenberger, Eric Foster, and Joe Ramos on top, the 6th, here at 6-1 on the tote board. We are just 6 minutes to race 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the third race. This one of 3 today taken off the turf course. All main track card as we've noted. Main track remains labeled good. Race 3 will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 1 Timeless Rose, 3 Evil Intentions, 5 Spotty Showers, and the 10 Artists. Scratch 1, 3, 5 and number 10. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. No Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 today on an all main track card. Also, one of those other off the turf races, race 6. We have a scratch to announce for the first time from the 6th race. That one of the 3 taken off the turf course. Race 6 in your program, that maiden will be run on the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. From the 6th race, now scratch number 5, Mucho Macho Chick. Number 5, Mucho Macho Chick, now scratched from the 6th race maiden. Main track good, 3 minutes here. Less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and a 16th, main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Looking here, Eddie Perez partners Sassy Katie. Loads at 13 to 1 odds. Louder Than Words right now the 7 to 5 favorite. Deshaun Parker with Revs Run. Joins Sassy Katie. Joe Ramos with Krickenberger. Yellow red dots. Egamarellas with 3 coats. Over the mile and a 16th. Now Single Her, leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 67 wins here this season. November 11th through the 14th, closing week of the meet. And one more, Simmer Bermudez with Louder Than Words. This one of 3 today taken off the turf. Main track good, they're in the gate. They're off. Sharp start for Krickenberger. Revs Run. Louder Than Words in the green cap strides up with an early bid now for Simmer Bermudez and looks to just head off Revs Run. Single Her, keen on the outside. And we come back to 3 coats and Sassy Katie with 7 furlongs to run. It's Revs Run. With the rail here for Deshaun Parker. Revs Run out to dictate terms to Louder Than Words with Single Her, third on the far outside. Krickenberger fourth after sharp start. Sassy Katie with the red cap. Krickenberger now running in fifth and will settle back by Edgar Morales. 3 coats trails the fillies and mares Sextet, taken through an opening quarter in 24.01 seconds, making this backstretch run Louder Than Words. Louder Than Words in front. Revs Run, and on the outside, Single Her. And Sassy Katie now moves up in between horses. The leading quartet, they're all well grouped. We come back to Krickenberger and 3 coats is taking closer order. Louder Than Words is in front here, going past the half-mile pole in 48.46 seconds. With toward the inside, Sassy Katie, Louder Than Words, well out into the track. Single Her, Krickenberger starts to gain 3 coats, and after showing speed, Revs Run has dropped back to last now, but through inside 3 furlongs remaining. It's still Louder Than Words. Louder Than Words is 2 lengths in front of Krickenberger, who's disputing second with Sassy Katie trying to rally on. Louder Than Words, well out into the track, spins them in. 3 coats in the white cap, and then Single Her is dropped back after a wide run, and finally Revs Run. Louder Than Words, 3/4. 1 minute 13.53 seconds with Sammy Bermudez. Louder Than Words has 2 lengths to hold over 3 coats, who's coming full on. Then comes Krickenberger with toward the inside, Sassy Katie. Louder Than Words looking for the line. 3 coats charging hard but short on time. 3 coats and Louder Than Words. Photo finish. 3 coats dived out. 3 coats with Louder Than Words. They hit the wire together. Well clear from Krickenberger and Sassy Katie. $145.79. Photo finish. Good finish to the Fillies Mares feature. It's a photograph up to the judges. 7-9-6-2-7. 3 coats. 3-1, got up on the line. 9 louder than words at 4-5. Denied. 6 Quickenberger, 7 to 1/3, and 2 Sassy Katie 4th. Edgar Morales for Mike and Penny Lauer. Painter filly, 3 coats up. In time. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 7, 3 coats, and Edgar Morales timed that to a T. Gets the Cody photo. 3 coats, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Painter. And the Archmare Triple A. She's now a 4-time winner. Bred here in Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of 3 coats at 3-1. $7.9 exacta. It took a win photograph. $12.80, a nose between them on the bob. 50-cent pick 3. First pick 3 on the card. All main track card. 4 with the 2 with the 7, 3 coats. Paid $56.80. Quickenberger third. The 50-cent trifecta. 7.96, $13.40. 2 7 double $46.60. Sassy Katie fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 7.962, $9.80. Good track. 145.79 for the Fillies and Mares feature. 6 ran. In the 4th, maiden juvenile filly sprint. Scratch the 6, Runway Star, and the 8, Estrella Brillante. Scratch the 6 and number 8. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent Lead Fire 5. Post time at 21 minutes at 3:44. They're off. Sharp start for Quickenberger. Revs run. Louder than words. The green cap strides up with an early bid now for Samuel Bermudez and looks to just head off Revs run. Single her. Keen on the outside. And we come back to 3 coats and Sassy Katie with 7 furlongs to run. It's Revs run. With the rail here for Deshaun Parker. Revs run. Out to dictate terms to Louder Than Words with Single Her, third on the far outside. Quickenberger fourth after sharp start. Sassy Katie with the red cap. Quickenberger now running in fifth and will settle back by Edgar Morales. 3 coats trails the Fillies and Mares Sextet, taken through an opening quarter in 24.01 seconds, making this backstretch run Louder Than Words. Louder Than Words in front. Revs run, and on the outside, Single Her. And Sassy Katie now moves up in between horses. The leading quartet, they're all well grouped. We come back to Quickenberger, and 3 coats is taking closer order. Louder Than Words is in front here, going past the half-mile pole in 48.46 seconds. With toward the inside, Sassy Katie. Louder Than Words well out into the track. Single Her. Quickenberger starts to gain 3 coats, and after showing speed, Revs run has dropped back to last now, but through inside 3 furlongs. Remaining, it's still Louder Than Words. Louder Than Words is 2 lengths in front of Quickenberger, who's disputing second with Sassy Katie trying to rally on. Louder Than Words well out into the track, spins them in. Three coats in the white cap, and then single hers drop back after a wide run, and finally Rev's run. Louder than words, 3/4. 1 minute 13.53 seconds with Sammy Bermudez. Louder than words has 2 lengths to hold over Three Coats, who's coming full on. Then comes Quickenberger with toward the inside, Sassy Katie. Louder than words, looking for the line. Three Coats charging hard, but short on time. Three Coats and Louder than words. Photo finish. Three Coats dived out. Three Coats with Louder than words. They hit the wire together.
Joe, we're so glad to have you back. Congratulations on your triple the other day. Tell us where you've been and what happened. We're glad that you're okay.
I mean, thank you, first of all. And I just had an accident back in Puerto Rico. I was riding bike and I lost the control, went down, and I almost lost my life. And I was out because of the recovery and glad to be here, glad to be back. And for sure, I just feel like blessed to have a life and then came back and do what I love the most, being on horses and being around horses.
What was the thing that you missed the most? Because you were gone for most of the year, but you're catching up, baby. You're doing really well here at the end.
I mean, what I love the most, what I miss the most, it was like just to be around horses and see my people. They're the ones that make my day, going and happy and like all the people on the backside on the ground. A lot of people, when they see me, they get happy. They give me a bunch of hugs and stuff. And it was absolutely like impressive when I won my first race back, because at some point I thought I'm never gonna be back riding. I thought my career was done. And as soon as I crossed that finish line first, I just started crying inside of my goggles.
Well, we're so happy that you're back, and good luck for the rest of the meet. What are you gonna do in the winter?
Turfway.
Turfway. All right, good luck, babe.
Thank you.
We are back in the paddock at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we're 10 minutes away from kicking off that late Fire 5. We do have a late scratch being announced for the very first time out of the 8th race. Make note, because this will affect those Pick 5 tickets. Number 1, Anytime, Anywhere, is a late scratch. So in the 8th race, the 2-year-old maiden special weight event, now on the main track, scratch the 1 and the 8 out of the 8th. As we move along to race number 4, kicking off that late Fire 5 in here. 2-year-olds, fillies, all bred in the state of Indiana. Many first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience will take the main stage. And in addition to that late scratch, we also had a track condition update in here. Previously listed as good, now sealed on a sealed main track. So let's take a look at this field of 2-year-old fillies, all looking for their first career victory. I'm going to try Don't Compress. Dennis Cluley must have thought highly of this 2-year-old filly by Turbo Compressor because he not only debuted her against open competition, also debuted her against the boys. Next time out, she still took on open competition, but she ran against fillies on a sloppy racetrack. So a couple of things going in her favor. She's got racing experience. She's got back-to-back second-place finishes, albeit at Mountaineer, which is inferior to Horseshoe Indianapolis. However, Don't Compress has ran well. Back-to-back second-place finishes, has experience on a sloppy racetrack. She had a little bit of a troubled beginning last time out. Hopefully that doesn't become a trend. But Joe Ramos is going to be aboard, so it seems fitting that Miss Rachel conducts an interview about Joe Ramos, one of our leading riders here since I've been here in the 3 years, who wasn't with us all year long, but he's picked up right where he left off, winning at 15%. We'll see if Don't Compress can get the job done. But another horse with experience is going to be City Prayers right next door in the starting gate, the 4 at 5-1. Evan Roman and John Heron, as Roman looks to keep pace. A lot of attention has been paid to Alberto Burgos and Fernando de la Cruz, but Roman not very far behind. We'll see if he can get City Prayers home a winner. Very similar to Don't Compress, this 2-year-old filly, starting a troubling trend of back-to-back second-place finishes. Now, she ran huge at 80-1 on August 29th, then went off as the beaten favorite at below 2-1, losing a photo finish behind She's a Whirlwind. And certainly this 2-year-old filly by City Seduction, who is out of a 7-time winner, looks to pick up her first win in here. It'll be her first try over a sloppy main track. We'll see if City Prayers can get the job done. But Midnight Capper might have something to say about all of it. 7-1, Chili on the board right now. The Gorham gang owns and trains this Don Martin bred 2-year-old filly by Forever Dioro. 3-star Horse Racing Nation selection. Shorty Perez is going to be aboard for Bob Gorham. The workouts have been consistent in the morning. Maybe a little bit of a trouble at the gate, potentially with 3 gate workouts in a row. That could be troublesome or burdensome on a sealed track. 7-1, certainly a tote board you want to follow, but the first-time starter certainly looks the part down here in the walking ring. Looks awfully tall and lanky, maybe a horse who might be going further in the future, but we'll get the start today. 7-1 DRF projections right around 6-1. But let's take a look at the late Fire 5. We're going to go with a single in here. We had to redo our ticket because 6 and 8 did come off the turf, so we're going to single Don't Compress. That projection started off around 7-5. Now it's floating up to 2-1. Joe Ramos, Dennis Cluley. I like that this horse has experience over many in this field and experience on a wet track. Then we'll use the 2 obvious horses in the 5th. Not going to get too creative. Race number 6, after the scratches, those ones look reasonable as well. The 7th is going to dictate how this pays out. This is your perennial all race. Scratch the 6 and the 9 out of this event, and this is anyone's race. It looks to be wide open. You've got 5,000 state-bred claimers all looking for their first victory in some time. Many of them haven't won in quite a while, and I think it's a wide open race in here. It's really anyone's race, especially on a sealed track. Not too many horses have had a ton of experience or wins on wet track, but they'll get an opportunity to change that around today. And it looks to be a race that's going to be key to the entire sequence. In the 8th, I thought about singling right here. I just couldn't separate them, so we will use both. Team Troy for Paulo Lobo, a 2-year-old colt by Mo Heyman. Could be any sort. The mare was a 7-time winner, and all the siblings are solid on both the turf and the dirt. A homebred for Brownwood Farms gets Team Troy at first asking. But then Corman, a horse they've been trying to get on the turf. Couldn't get on the turf last time. Looked like they were going to drop out of it midway through the turn. Stayed on, galloped out well. Certainly a horse that experience is going to do that. Colt by Frosted very well, and Corman could be tough to beat in that spot. in here. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. getting tapped on the shoulder for the Joe Sharp train. He stormed the streets, and Jose Ortiz. It's going to be a pitch for me as the Riders get a leg up. We kick off the late fire 5 with 2-year-olds on a sealed main track.
The horses called postward now for the 4th race. Main track here sealed. This maiden juvenile filly sprint at 6 furlongs. They field of 7. Scratch 6 Runway Star and 8 Estrella Brillante. Scratch the 6 and 8 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5 and an all main track card. And again, we do have a late scratch in the 8th race. Brian Aragoni noted pre-race from the 8th race. That maiden will be run on the main track at 5 furlongs. Again, track sealed during the 4 o'clock hour. From the 8th race, scratch 1 anytime, anywhere. It's off the turf. Scratch the 1 anytime, anywhere. That late scratch from the 8th race. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden Juvenile Filly Sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Main track sealed, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Liz's Legacy went in well. City Prayers, Evan Roman won the opener for John Harron with Manuelito. City Prayers has joined Liz's Legacy. Now Alberto Burgos with 4-time started Focaccia. Eddie Perez with Midnight Caper like Liz's Legacy. Both debut here for Bob Gorham. Joe Ramos with Don't Compress, red and black diamonds. Couple to back. Simmer Bermudez. Here comes a newcomer. Molly's Potion, daughter of Pataki Kid. 3-2 on Molly's Potion. One more. Hadalehi and twice started Gonna Getcha. Starts at the late fire 5 on an all main track card. Main track sealed. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. City Prayers rockets away for Evan Roman. City Prayers couldn't have broken any better. Molly's Potion joined by Focaccia with the white cap, with Molly's Potion now running in third as they dash through the first furlong and a half on a sealed track. Gonna Getcha's running wide, and now Midnight Caper begins a move toward the inside. Gonna Getcha fifth on the far outside. Don't Compress, and the first time starter, Legacy, has dropped back to last as they enter the far turn. City Prayers joined by Focaccia and Molly's Potion striding up right now, making three-path progress. The quarter in 22.92 seconds. City Prayers as Molly's Potion is on the move for Simmer Bermudez coming toward the quarter pole. Molly's Potion has taken the lead as swept past now City Prayers, who tries to respond. Focaccia will straighten away in third, and then on the outside is Midnight Caper as these maiden juvenile fillies come for home. Gonna Getcha, Don't Compress, and finally Liz's Legacy. It's Molly's Potion with toward the inside City Prayers, who's battling on 1 furlong to go. It's Molly's Potion. The daughter Pataki Kid has gained the advantage now past the 16th from City Prayers. Then toward the inside is Don't Compress. Late move by Liz's Legacy, but close to home. Molly's Potion formulates a first out win. Molly's Potion by 3. Liz's Legacy came from last to gain second from Don't Compress. City Prayers finish fourth. 113.44 on a sealed track after the maiden. 113.44. 7134 is unofficial. Number 7, Molly's Potion. 2-1 first. 1 Liz's Legacy. 3-1 second. Number 3, Don't Compress. At 5-2 third and 4 City Prayers. 5-1 on the 4th filly. Hold on until official. This newcomer, Molly's Potion. Daughter of Pataki Kid out of Molecules by Einstein. On a sealed track, Sammy Bermudez for Don Fontenot. It's Molly's Potion at 2-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle will be number 7, Molly's Potion, under the hands of Sammy Bermudez. Molly's Potion is a 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Pataki Kid out of Molecules by Einstein. Bred in Indiana by trainer Don Fontenot and owned by Jorge L. Rivera Castana. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Molly's Potion. Paid 2-1, that's official. $7-1 exacta. With the 50-cent pick 3 returning $91.85. The exacta $26.20, 50-cent trifecta 7-1-3, $11.40. 7-7 double, $59.40, 10-cent superfecta 7-1-3-4, paid $8.88. City Prayers ran 4th. 7 ran in the maiden. Sealed track 113.44. In the 5th of our 9-carded maiden mile, there are no changes. All 10 run. No changes in the 5th. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden mile starts the late pick 4. All main track card, it's sealed. Post time at 21 minutes at 4:15. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, live racing will be back tomorrow. Our Wednesday card off at 2:10, Thursday card at 2:10. Then no live racing this week on Friday, nor over the weekend, nor on Monday. Back tomorrow at 2:10, and a Thursday card at the same time. The Rolfing sprinting. City Prayers rockets away for Evan Roman. City Prayers couldn't have broken any better. Molly's Potion joined by Focaccia with the white cap, with Molly's Potion now running in 3rd as they dash through the first furlong and a half on a sealed track. Gonna Getcha's running wide, and now Midnight Keeper begins to move toward the inside. Gonna Getcha 5th on the far outside. Don't Compress, and the first-time starter, Legacy, has dropped back to last as they enter the far turn. City Prayers joined by Focaccia and Molly's Potion. striding up right now, making three-path progress. The quarter in 22.92 seconds. City Prayers as Molly's Potion is on the move for Sarah Bermudez coming toward the quarter pole. Molly's Potion has taken the lead as swept past now City Prayers, who tries to respond. Focaccia will straighten away in third, and then on the outside is Midnight Caper as these maiden juvenile fillies come for home. Gonna get you, don't compress, and finally Liz's Legacy. It's Molly's Potion with toward the inside. City Prayers, who's battling on, 1 furlong to go. It's Molly's Potion. The Dodo Pataki Kid has gained the advantage now past the 16th from City Prayers. Then toward the inside is Don't Compress. Late move by Liz's Legacy, but close to home. Molly's Potion formulates a first out win. Molly's Potion by 3. Liz's Legacy came from last to gain second from Don't Compress.
Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development, is Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Racing starts at 12 p.m., featuring the state's top thoroughbreds and quarter horses. Meet Indiana Pacers legends, register for $3,000 mega bets, enjoy a free cigar, and relax in massage chairs as the track hosts Pink Out to support Indiana women in need. It's all happening Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28-race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
We are 10 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old nut maiden claiming for 7,500, and this is a mile on the dirt. We don't have any scratches in here. The 6 is the 4 to 5 favorite. I'm going to go with the 2 on top at 5 to 1, and that is Sharpadon. A lot of upside on this horse here. A 3-year-old gelding son of Medaglia d'Oro. This one is out of a Distorted Humor Dam. Keith is aboard for Ron Moquette here. And first time gelding angle, first of all. caught my eye. Keith having a really great return to the races. And he is returning to dirt as well off of a turf try at 1 mile and a 16th. We're going down to 1 mile. Hasn't done much, but gosh, this horse has been in such tough races. Back at the beginning of the year, caught the slop in a $115,000 maiden at Oaklawn. Then at Churchill, tried dirt going long and did not like that at all. The winner of that race, Brilliant Burt, came back to win. And off slow, missed the break both times in a full horse field. And just pretty much same thing. Didn't look like he was in it at all. But has had 5 months off, done a little bit with him, and dropped him way down to 7,500. The 6 here, Planet, 4 to 5. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Cipriano Contreras. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Mendelssohn. Sippy's high percentage, obviously 22% win clip, 46 in the money, but he is also 26% when he moves his horses down 2+ classes, which is the case for this one, who's returning to dirt and dropping down from a maiden claiming 7,500, and also put up a really nice Brisnet speed figure of 74. And that race was a 4th place finish, but look at that, was beaten a length and 3/4 versus Tougher. Also has put up in the past the best speed figure in this group of 76 at today's distance of 1 mile, and also has a prime power rating of 113. Then I'm going to go to the 3, Coal Boss, 6 to 1 on the tote board. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for Greg Foley here. They're taking the blinkers off of this one after a little bit of a freshening. When Greg does that, he's 25% taking the blinkers off, and he has good numbers. And they're off of a 2-month layoff. This one tried turf last time and was 3rd at today's class and is returning to dirt. 263 here for me in the 5th race. This does start the late 50s pick 4, and the 2 is who I'm going with, Sarpedon, with Keith Asmussen aboard for Ron Moquette. Good luck.
The horses call post right now for the 5th race. This maiden will be run on the main track. Main track sealed over the mile, a field of 10. There are no program changes. All 10 running the maiden exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent late pick 4. 2 minutes to post time on parade. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Urso Gradar, Sammy Bermudez riding for a double. Jane Elliott, partners 4 times started, Lucky As I Once Was. Manny Esquivel, Planet drew 6. Here, all 10 run. Over the mile on a sealed track. Now Julio Felix with Sunday Surprise. Sunday Surprise going in. Keith Asmussen with Sarpedon. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Here's Cole Boss. Planet, the 3-5 favorite. Andres Caella with Left Pocket Money to post 8. Diago Canuto, Jackson Wild drew 9. Now Gun Show, Oscar Villarreal claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. 3-5 on Planet, the son of Mendelssohn with 1 back. Andres Aloa with Splendid Drama. Now out to 71. 70-1 on Splendid Drama and 3-5 on Planet over the mile. They're in the gate. They're off. Cole Boss broke sharp. There's Gun Show, Urso Gradar, Planet coming with an early bid, and Lucky As I Once Was up the rail for Jane Elliott as they enter the first turn. It's Gun Show. So with Oscar Villarreal, Gun Show taking the early initiative to lead Lucky As I Once Was, and Planet tracks from 3rd at the 6.5. After starting well, Cole Boss in that next quartet, along with Urso Gradar, Left Pocket Money is wide, and Sarpedon is with the rail. Then it's a break of 3 more to Splendid Drama. We trail back 2. Sunday Surprise, and Jackson Wild has dropped back to 10th. The first 2 of 8 furlong, sealed track in 24.13 seconds. Gun Show. Gun Show at 14-1 leads the maiden mile. It's Gun Show to track down as Planet is inching in now for Manny Esquivel. Gun Show and Planet with toward the inside, Lucky As I Once Was. Urso Gradar is a wide 4th. Cole Boss is 4 lengths off this leader in 5th. Then Left Pocket Money in 6th. Sarpedon is 7th. Splendid Drama is 8th. Farther back to Sunday Surprise. And finally, Jackson Wild. Gun Show, half mile, 48.37 seconds. Gun Show coming toward the quarter pole. Has a length cushion on Planet with on the outside Urso Gradar. Cole Boss now being asked to stoke up by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Gun Show's led them a long way. Gun Show spins them in. It's Gun Show after 3 quarters and 1 minute 13.69 seconds. Gun Show looking to seal the deal. Gun Show still leads Planet. Planet has 3 lengths to raise in the final 16th with Cole Boss continuing to stay on with the rail. Then Urso Gradar with Sarpedon and Left Pocket Money. It's Gun Show with Oscar Villarreal. Gun Show, wire to wire by 3. Planet holds Cole Boss, then Left Pocket Money, Sarpedon and Urso Gradar. $141.06 after the maiden for Gun Show. At 14-1 first, the judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order finish. Hold all tickets. Oscar Villarreal vying for the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Award here this season. He takes it for Gennaro Garcia, vying for the training title. For Gun Show, 14-1 first. 6 Planet at 1-5 could not track Gun Show down. 3 Cole Boss at 8-1 was 3rd, and the 8 Left Pocket Money at 21-1 4th. 4-6-3-8, hold on until official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 4 Gun Show with Oscar Villarreal. Gun Show is a 3-year-old bank gelding by Will Take Charge. Out of the Teton Forest Mare, Feisty Flirt, bred in Kentucky by May Valley Farm. Racing 4, William J. Wargel and trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gun Show. Takes the maiden mile. It's official. Results and prices, 4-6 exacta paid $51.80. 50-cent trifecta, 4-6-3, $32.05. 7-4 double, $122.80. Left pocket money, fourth after the maiden mile. 10-cent superfecta, 4-6-3-8, $24.91. 50-cent pick 3 paid $260.30. The 50-cent early pick 4 daily starts on our second of the day. 50-cent early pick 4 pays out on 404, $1,027.45. 50-cent early pick 5 after the low 11.99% takeout on 5-5 paid $4,854.35. All 10 ran. Sealed track 141.06 in the sixth. One of those 3 taken off the turf course. Today, the 6th race maiden will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 1 Delegator, the 5 Mucho Macho Chick, 8 Zapera. Take out 9 Screaming Mimi, 12 My Little Honey, 13 Vanished, 14 Flinchers Fancy, and 15 Dancing Princess. Scratch the 1, 5, 8, 9, 12 through number 15. All have been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, there's a carryover here on the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta carryover, $5,549. Sealed track, post time in 19 minutes at 4:45. The gate. They're off. Coal Boss broke sharp. There's Gun Show, Urso Gradar, Planet coming with an early bid, and Lucky As I Once Was up the rail for Jane Elliott as they enter the first turn. It's Gun Show. So with Oscar Villarreal, Gun Show taking the early initiative to lead Lucky As I Once Was, and Planet tracks from third at the 6.5. After starting well, Coal Boss in that next quartet, along with Urso Gradar, left pocket money is wide, and Sarpadon is with the rail. Then it's a break of 3 more to Splendid Drama. We trail back 2. Sunday Surprise, and Jackson Wild has dropped back to 10th. The first 2 of 8 furlong, sealed track in 24.13 seconds. Gun Show. Gun Show at 14-1 leads the maiden mile. It's Gun Show to track down as Planet is inching in now for Manny Esquivel. Gun Show and Planet with toward the inside. Lucky As I Once Was. Urso Gradar is a wide 4th. Coal Boss is 4 lengths off this leader in 5th. Then Left Pocket Money in 6th. Sarpadon is 7th. Splendid Drama is 8th. Farther back to Sunday Surprise. And finally, Jackson Wild. Gun Show, half mile, 48.37 seconds. Gun Show coming toward the quarter pole. Has a length cushion on Planet with on the outside Urso Gradar. Coal Boss now being asked to stoke up by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Gun Show's led them a long way. Gun Show spins them in. It's Gun Show after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.69 seconds. Gun Show looking to seal the deal. Gun Show still leads Planet. Planet has 3 lengths to raise in the final 16th, with Coal Boss continuing to stay on with the rail. Then Urso Gradar with Sarpadon and Left Pocket Money. It's Gun Show with Oscar Villarreal. Gun Show, wire to wire by 3. Planet holds Coal Boss, then Left Pocket Money, Sarpadon, and Urso Gradar.
10 minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a maiden special weight here, 3-year-olds and up, 1.70 miles on the dirt, as we have moved now to wet fast. The scratches are 4, 8, 9, 12, and the AEs. We've got a nice group here of maidens, and I'm going to go with the 3 Donowich on top. This one has Jose Ortiz in the irons and is sitting on the board at 9-5 right now. Jose, in his last 4 mounts here in Indiana, 3 of those have been winners. He's riding for Ignacio Carreras, a 4-year-old filly by Empire Maker. Has had a couple months off, but did have a recent second place finish at Evangeline on the slop. I like to see that. Also, this horse, until that race, really had a horrible start to each race. The debut was a full 12 horse field back last year in February and was antsy at the gate, veered into the start, and then an awkward start. I think that this horse is going to like a wet, fast track, to be honest with you, and hopefully can get a good, clean break and start to the race. Then I'll go to the 2, Mac to Moore, 7-5 on the tote board. Ramon Vasquez is up here for Johnny Ortiz, one of my favorite trainers, really, really talented horses. Let's see if this 3-year-old filly by Audible and a Spicetown Dam. Very nice breeding. This was a $310,000 yearling purchase. She's made quite a few starts. She started at Gulfstream, Ellis, Saratoga, and then came here, and she was only beaten a length and 3/4 for 4th in that start. She was also the beaten favorite there, and she is a 3rd on the mud as well. So I like that one. I kind of got, since we got the rain right before the races, I did get to sort of switch these couple of turf races around, luckily, before, because we hadn't even started a race yet. So I saw that the 2 had a nice 3rd and a recent form as well. Johnny and Ramon Vasquez is a plus. And then I found the 11 in here, 7-2. I put this one in for my try. Orlando Mojica up for Rob Dobbs, a 4-year-old filly by Into Mischief, another one that is by a Spicetown Dam. Shotgun Penny for the 2, Gilded Lily for the 11. This horse is definitely one that does not want to win. She just doesn't. She likes to get 2nd or 3rd, so I put her in for 3rd. She also has ran a 3rd on wet dirt. She has a 2nd and a 3rd on dirt, and she hasn't been worse than 2nd in 5, and out of 7, 6 of 7 times she's been 2nd or 3rd. So you can pretty much bet that she will be 2nd or 3rd each time. She also likes the distance of a mile as well. So I went 3-11 here in this race. The 3, Donowich with Jose Ortiz, is my top selection. Good luck.
Horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. One of 3 today taken off the turf course. This maiden will now be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 6. Scratch down to 6. Scratch the 1, a delegator. For Jam's Paper Moon, another late scratch here from the maiden. Take out 5, Mucho Macho Chick. The 8, Zapera. 9, Screaming Mimi. Scratch the 12, My Little Honey. 13, Vanished. 14, Flincher's Fancy, and the 15, Dancing Princess. Scratch the 1, 4, 5, 8, 9, 12 through number 15. All have been scratched here from the maiden. Main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. And the track now labeled Wet Fast. And note here on the maiden, we do have a carryover in the 10-cent Grand High 5 to remind horse players. The Pentafecta carryover here, $5,549. A carryover in the Pentafecta. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70 yard start for the maiden. Pentafecta carryover, $5,549. Track Wet Fast. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time where it's 3-5 on Mac Tamor. Ramon Vasquez for Johnny Ortiz. There's the audible filly. 3-5 Mac Tamor loading up. Jose Ortiz here, partners Donna Witch. Donna Witch has joined Mac Tamor, loading for the maiden. Track now labeled Wet Fast. Johnny McKee with Sexorito. Andres Cayena, Fashion Affirmed coming up. At least a couple of fillies back. Manny Esquivel with Mambo Master. At 1 mile 70 yards. Mac Tamor holding the 3-5 favorite. One more for the maiden, Orlando Mexica. Pilots Mischief Lily. Here comes the 6th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Mac Tamor broke sharply. Sexorito with Mambo Master striding up on the outside. Mischief Lily with toward the inside Fashion Affirmed, and Donna Witch in the early stages for Jose Ortiz has dropped back to last at the turn with Ramon Vasquez. It's Mac Tamor. Mac Tamor leads at the 6.5 from Sexorito, who chases the pace. Mambo Master running in third here. As these maiden fillies go to the back of this now wet fast track, Fashion Affirmed is through into fourth. Mischief Lily in the black cap, and her 17th run is second to last, and Donna Witch trails. The opening quarter covered by Mac Tamor in 23.28 seconds, the race favorite in front. So Mac Tamor dictates terms. Sexorito now making a bid for Johnny McKee. Sexorito has taken the lead from Mac Tamor with Mambo Master right there on the outside for Manny Esquivel. Mischief Lily is making progress now. So Mischief Lily is into third. Mac Tamor led through the first couple of furlongs. Mac Tamor has dropped back sharply. Mac Tamor has dropped all the way back to last. Donna Witch up a couple of spots. Fashion Affirmed and Mac Tamor. Oh, brother, Mac Tamor has really tailed off. Half mile in 47.27 seconds. Mambo Master has taken the lead coming toward the quarter pole. Mischief Lily now into second for Orlando Mexica. Sexorito Vibe, but has dropped back, and Donna Witch continues to gain on the outside after 3/4 in 1 minute 13.46 seconds. In fact, Mac Tamor has been pulled up. They strained away. It's Mischief Lily. Mischief Lily pokes those blue blinkers ahead of toward the inside Mambo Master, who counters Mambo Master and Mischief Lily. Mischief Lily and Mambo Master has gained the advantage now past the 16th with Manny Esquivel. Mambo Master finding to the finish. Mambo Master pulled clear to win by 5. Second photo. There's a nose in that. Donna Witch on the wire close with Mischief Lily. Sexorito back and forth. .145.37 after the maiden. 10. Second place is on the bob. Second is up to the judges. Sexorito, that's the 4th filly after the maiden. Again, we're still standing by for the 2nd and 3rd. Places in the judges' hands. Sexorito was 4th. Mambo Master takes it out. It's come 10, 11, 3, 6, 7, and the 7 ran 5th. 10 Mambo Master first, 11. Mischief Lily at 5-1 got the nod for second over 3 Donna Witch, 4-1 third. 6 Sexorito fourth, and Fashion Affirmed gets into the pentafecta. 1-2 favorite Mac Tamor was pulled up on the back of the track, 10, 11, 3, 6, 7. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 10, Mambo Master with Manny Esquivel. Mambo Master is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Mastery, and a general consensus by Giants Causeway, bred in Kentucky by Sierra Farm. Doug Cowan's trains for Michael A. Foster. Third time was the charm for Mambo Master. Sixth race official. 10-11 exacta paid $53.40. 50-cent pick 3, $174.30. The 50-cent trifecta, 10-11 3, $53.95. 4-10 double and even $178. 10-cent superfecta, 10-11 3 6, $73.25. With Fashion Affirmed fifth, the 10-cent grand high five of 10-11 3 6 7. For the 10-cent pentafecta, paid $110.75. Maiden fillies, wet fast track 145.37, favorite DNF. 18 minutes away from the 7th race sprint. Scratch the 6 J Starlet and the 9 Forever Noted. Scratch the 6 and the 9 from the race card. For Hurricane Lassie, a jockey change to Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on the 4 Hurricane Lassie. 5 Hard Truth wins is 4 pounds over. 11 Night Livin', a pound extra. Exacta trifecta superfecta, another 10-cent pentafecta. Double final pick 3 of the day. Track wet fast, 5:15 for the post time. And they're off. McTemore broke sharply. Sexarito with Mambo Master striding up on the outside. Mischief Lily with toward the inside Fashion Affirmed. And Donna Witch in the early stages for Jose Ortiz has dropped back to last at the turn with Ramon Vasquez. It's McTemore. McTemore leads at the 6.5 from Sexarito, who chases the pace. Mambo Master running in third here. As these maiden fillies go to the back of this now wet fast track, Fashion Affirmed is through into fourth. Mischief Lily in the black cap, and her 17th run is second to last, and Donna Witch trails. The opening quarter covered by McTemore in 23.28 seconds, the race favorite in front. So McTemore dictates terms. Sexarito now making a bid for Johnny McKee. Sexarito has taken the lead from McTemore with Mambo Master right there on the outside for Manny Esquivel. Mischief Lily is making progress now. So Mischief Lily is into third. McTemore led through the first couple of furlongs. McTemore has dropped back sharply. McTemore has dropped all the way back to last. Donna Witch up a couple of spots. Fashion Affirmed and McTemore. Oh, brother, McTemore's really tailed off. Half mile in 47.27 seconds. Mambo Master has taken the lead coming toward the quarter pole. Mischief Lily now into second for Orlando Mejica. Sexarito Vibe, but has dropped back, and Donna Witch continues to gain on the outside after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.46 seconds. In fact, McTemore has been pulled up. They strayed away. It's Mischief Lily. Mischief Lily pokes those blimp blinkers ahead of toward the inside Mambo Master, who counters Mambo Master and Mischief Lily. Mischief Lily, a Mambo Master, has gained the advantage now past the 16th with Manny Esquivel. Mambo Master finding to the finish. Mambo Master pulled clear to win by 5. Second photo. There's a nose in that. Donna Witch on the wire close with Mischief Lily.
Here we are back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for your final pick 3 opportunity of the day. We've got 2 more thoroughbred races coming at you before we give way to Miss Martha. She'll take you through the 9th and final, a 350-yard sprint for the allowance variety for you quarter horse fans out there. Scratch number 6 and 9 out of the upcoming 7th. Let's take a look at this field of 3-year-old fillies and upwards, all bred in the state of Indiana. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. I think there's a decent amount of speed in this race, which should set up well for Inspired Fire. This 3-year-old filly makes start number 9 today. She goes out by firing line. Haven't seen too many from the firing line as a sire, but he certainly put up a big performance back in his day on Kentucky Derby Day. This one's gone through the conditions pretty quickly and has done really anything they've asked her yet, except for produce on the turf. I think they find out she's probably not going to have too much success on the turf. She's been as consistent as they come on the main track, though. She's got a 2nd and a 3rd. She's handled 2 turns. She's done sprinting. She's been on the pace. She's come from off of it, and I think today she'll likely try and trip out similar to what her and Samuel Bermudez did on September 9th, where they sat off the pace just behind the speed and ultimately proved the best horse that day. Now, she has taken quite a bit of money in each and every one of her starts, and that's expected to continue in here. DRF projections indicate her price could go as low as 8 to 5. She's gone off favorite in 3 straight, and in that time, she lost a photo finish at 7 to 5, was an easy winner at 6 to 5, and then finished somewhat of a lackluster 3rd place finish last time out at 6 to 5. They broke slow, had to shift very wide that day, and ultimately flattened out. I expect a better performance today for Inspired Fire, who we've got right on top, but some of the value could come from Closer to the Truth. This one has some early speed to her. She's a 4-year-old filly's 2-time winner from 11 starts, and they claimed this one for $5,000 back on August 1st. Since then, things haven't really gone as expected. They jumped up from the $5,000 climber to the allowance ranks, which went as one could expect, and then got class relief last time, where they showed brief speed early, but ultimately had nothing in the lane. I think today they'll get a trip. Maybe first run on the closers. I think Hurricane Lassie's likely going to be hustled to be on the lead, and as is Night Living on the outside. So Closer to the Truth, probably going to be in that 2nd tier in here, and certainly a horse that you don't have to go back all that far to make this one competitive, but you do have to be forgiving of those last couple of starts. You get Alberto Burgos teaming up with John Herron at 10 to 1. Sign me up for that on most days that end in Y. Number 2 is Poised. The Lauer gang, already a winner on the day. They had an upset winner earlier today. They look for another one in here with this homebred, a 3-year-old filly by Reddy's Image out of Run Along. A 2-time winner from 13 starts, 1 win on the year. And she's tried a muddy racetrack only once in her career, and I was willing to forgive it because it came on a huge day for us. Came on Indiana Champions Day last year, in a $100,000 stakes race where she really didn't show much, but she wasn't expected to. She was all of 70 to 1 that day, and it was also under the guidance of Brian Cook. She's been back in with the Lauer gang since then, and she's got a win here September 20th and a good 3rd place finish last time out over at Belterra. We'll see if the success they've found in Ohio can translate to some Indiana paychecks in here, 9 to 1. But maybe the best betting opportunity of the day comes up just 6 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 7th race. This filly's mare sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch the 6, 6J Starlet, and the 9 Forever Noted. Scratch the 6 and number 9. For Hurricane Lassie, the jockey, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on 4, Hurricane Lassie. 5 Hard Truth wins, 4 pounds over. 11 Night 11, a pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10 Cent Pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 of the day. Track wet fast. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading your Marie Correa with Golden Heist. Now Hard Truth wins. Oscar Villarreal won our 5th on the card. On Gun Show for Gennaro Garcia. Gavin Ashton with Poised. Poised has gone all in. Orlando Mexico with CFE. 2 Brutus went in well. Now Alberto Burgos with Closer to the Truth. Joe Ramos, Anti-Angel. Inspired Fire, Sammy Bermudez on the Tuesday scoreboard. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Hurricane Lassie has those black house slicks on today. At 5.5 furlongs, stand by, one more. Andres Callejo with Night Livin', track wet fast. All in line. And they're off. Night Livin' peels away. Anti-Angel, Closer to the Truth in the green cap. Poised is right there between horses, also prominent. And toward the inside, Golden Heist. A scramble is on. It's Closer to the Truth, who's just emerged in front for Alberto Burgos with the rail. Here comes Hurricane Lassie to the attack. Night Livin' after a sharp start is fanned wide with just inside a half mile to go. And then comes Anti-Angel, also part of these vying for the early lead as they rocket around the far turn. Inspired Fire with Poised, and in between horses, Hard Truth wins. Then we come back to Golden Heist, and finally CFE. 2 Brutus trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter 22.59 seconds. They hit the quarter pole. Short lead, Closer to the Truth. Right there is Night Livin', and on the outside, Inspired Fire. Anti-Angel straightens away in the red blinkers. To the inside, Hurricane Lassie with a narrow gap, and on the far outside, Hard Truth wins. Looks to get involved with 1 furlong to go. Closer to the Truth. Hurricane Lassie, Inspired Fire now has taken the lead for Sammy Bermudez. Coming past the 16th, it's Inspired Fire, Set a Light. Inspired Fire racing away from Closer to the Truth to win by 5. Hard Truth wins was 3rd, and then Anti-Angel with CFE, 2 Brutus, and Hurricane Lassie. .106.16 after the distaff sprint. 10.35 and then a photo. 10 Inspired Fire. 9 to 5 first. 3 Closer to the Truth. 6 to 1 second. Number 5 Hard Truth wins. 6 to 1 third. Then they were bunched. 8 Anti-Angel just touches out the 4 Hurricane Lassie, 4th and 5th. CFE 2 Brutus, Night Livin', Golden Heist, 106.16. So it's Sammy Bermudez for Tony Cunningham. Inspired Fire at 9 to 5. The favorite home. The result of race 7 is official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 10, Inspired Fire, riding double for Samuel Bermudez. Inspired Fire is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Firing Line. Out of Spousal Privilege by Successful Appeal, bred here in the Hoosier State by Dr. Crystal Chappell and Michael G. Phelps. Tony Cunningham trains for Salvador Villalobos. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Inspired Fire takes out the Phillies Mare Sprint. Was the race favorite? The 50-cent pick 3 returned $123.50. 10-3 exact at $27.20. 50-cent trifecta, 10-3-5, $32.90. 10-10 double and even $31. With Hurricane Lassie 5th, the 10-cent pentafecta, 10-3-5-8-4, returned $148.59. 10-10 double, $31 even. Anti-Angel ran 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 10-3-5-8. The 10-cent superfecta returned $43.42. On the wet fast track, 106.16 after the running of race 7. Couple more to go. Race 8, the maiden juvenile sprint will be run on the main track. This one of 3 today, taken off the turf course. Track wet fast. Scratch the 1, anytime, anywhere. And take out the 8 case ace. Scratch the 1 and the 8. They were scratched after it came off the turf. And there are no other changes in the maiden juvenile sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. We start the late double. 9th race closing the Tuesday card with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 350 yards. Wet fast track, and in the 9th, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. Post time for race 8 in 23 minutes at 5:48. Then peels away. Anti-Angel closer to the truth than the green cap. Poised is right there between horses, also prominent. And toward the inside, Golden Heist. A scramble is on. It's closer to the truth, who's just emerged in front for Alberto Burgos with the rail. Here comes Hurricane Lassie to the attack. Night Living, after a sharp start, is fanned wide with just inside a half mile to go. And then comes Anti-Angel, also part of these, vying for the early lead as they rocket around the far turn. Inspired Fire with Poised, and in between horses, Hard Truth wins. Then we come back to Golden Heist, and finally CFE Two Brothers trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter 22.59 seconds. They hit the quarter pole. Short lead closer to the truth. Right there is Night Living, and on the outside, Inspired Fire. Anti-Angel straightens away in the red blinkers to the inside. Hurricane Lassie with a narrow gap, and on the far outside, Hard Truth wins. Looks to get involved with 1 furlong to go. Closer to the truth. Hurricane Lassie. Inspired Fire now has taken the lead for Samuel Bermudez. Coming past the 16th, it's Inspired Fire. Set a light. Inspired Fire racing away from closer to the truth to win by 5. Hard Truth wins was 3rd, and then Anti-Angel with CFE Two Brutus and Hurricane Lassie. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. We have a late scratch now from the 8th race next. It's 20 minutes away. Late scratch. Number 10, Corman, now ordered scratched by the stewards upon track veterinarian advice. Scratch the 10, Corman, from the maiden juvenile sprint. All wagers here on 10 Corman refunds. There will be a 10 and 10 consolation double. 10-10 consolation double. Those using 10 Corman and a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch the 10 Corman.
Welcome to Racing for the Stars, presented by Indiana Breed Development. We are at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing and Casino in Shelbyville, just east of downtown Indianapolis. I'm Kevin Lee with Racing Rachel. So we're coming to the close of a year. What are some of the highlights that stand out that we've had here at the track this year?
Oh my gosh, it's just flown by. We started with the Eclipse Day. That was just, it was amazing. We were the only track, I do believe, that ran through the Eclipse. After as well, the quarters, we've had another record-breaking Indiana Derby year. We've had wonderful handle, and just some of the best horses in the country came out here for some of our races. So very, very successful year so far.
We are far from done. Racing continues until November 17th, and there's one very big day coming up late in October.
Yeah, we have Champions Day. I know when it's Champions Day that we're winding down, so it's going to be Saturday, October 26th. It's a noon post, and we've got a lot of fun in store for everybody. It's completely free, and we hope everyone comes out. So the racing, we're going to have a half quarter horse and half thoroughbred card. I like to tell people that because it's two different groups really there. Thoroughbred for the first, I think, 6, and then we've got 4 or 5 quarter horse stakes to end the day. So it's a little bit of everything for everyone.
For the family and people coming, a lot of promotions, including Pacers legends like Derek McKee and Darnell Hillman.
I'm glad you remembered all that because I'm not the Pacer aficionado, but that's why I have Kevin here. Yes, the legends though, I love those guys. They're going to be here. We're going to have massage chairs for free. We're going to have scar rolling station for free. The first 400 must be 21. I've got the Tequila Aradora Suite. They sponsored this year again, which is going to be amazing. We're going to have free handicapping contests sponsored by the QHRAI and the HPPA. Mega bets for both thoroughbred and quarter horse, so pick your poison, and this is all free.
How do we find out more?
You can just look us up on the internet. Horseshoe Indianapolis will pop up, and click the website. You can also follow me on X at Racing Rachel M, or the track at HS Indy Racing.
Saturday, October 26th, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing and Casino in Shelbyville.
11 minutes away from your final daily double opportunity of the day before we return for live racing tomorrow on Wednesday, Hump Day, October 16th. Excellent card shaping up for tomorrow as well. But do know we did have a late scratch here. Number 10, Corman, who I thought was in with a big chance, was a late scratch. 1, 8, and 10 now scratched out of the upcoming 8th race in here. And it leaves me with my top selection, the first-time starter, Team Troy for Brownwood Farms, a homebred in Kentucky out of Mohaman by a Brazilian mare. And this one gets the 5-star first-time starter rating by Horse Racing Nation. And the mare, well, she was a 7-time winner, and all of the siblings are solid. Regardless of turf or dirt, they have been winners and have certainly done more than paid their fair share. Paulo Lobo has also been a winner as well. He's winning at 21% here locally, 17% nationally. And with first-time starters, there really is no drop-off. He wins at 25% with firsters, and while many trainers get bet down heavily at first asking, not so much with the Lobo gang. Their return on investment, $3.92. And with 2-year-olds, 19%. Has been training consistently over at the training track, and I am hopeful that Team Troy can make one Troy out there very, very proud. And the mare, well, she was a good one, and she's been good both on the racetrack and as a brood mare as well. So I certainly like the way this one's turned out. A little bit cautious that they wanted to get on the turf at first asking after working out on the dirt, but they stay in here, so must be showing some signs of life on the main track either way. But now does draw the rail, which can be pesky for a first-time starter, but she certainly looks he certainly looks the part down here. He looks plenty fit, in my opinion, for Team Troy. After that, let's take a look at the 5 out of Pie. Reina Gonzalez owns and trains Sosa, going to be calling the shots. A 2-year-old chestnut by Jersey Town in here. 0 for 1, and that lone start came at the maiden claiming ranks, but purse is similar. In fact, the purse may be a little bit touch higher for the maiden claiming, $100,000. Don't see too many claims off that huge price. Took some action as well. 6-horse field, bet down to 10 to 1. Lost all chance at the start, but did run on well in the lane. This one has experience and therefore a big chance. And also with a cleaner break today and a little bit more alert of a break, could certainly be in with a big shot. You do note, or I noted, that September 15th, the gate workout happened to be the fastest of the group, or the fastest of many of the workouts. 48-2 breezing from the gate, so hopefully that was just a one-off. And Out of Pie on the toes, on the muscle. We'll see if Out of Pie can get the job done. But the bettors are turning this into a one-horse event in here with Storm the Streets taking a ton of action. 4 to 5. For me, I'll play again. Certainly a horse to use, and I believe this horse will likely have the lead at the top of the lane. But through 3 consecutive starts, granted against much tougher competition, has just shown zero ability to finish off any races. Whether they're going 5.5 furlongs, 6 furlongs, 6.5 furlongs on the turf or the dirt, Storm the Streets needs to find a finish. And this is a horse that debuted this summer at Saratoga, and it came into that debut with excellent workouts. The workouts were unbelievable. Broke sharp, tracked the leader, and just folded up late are what my notes indicate. They came back again a month later in a good spot, broke sharp again, tracked the top 2, and then just folded up again. It was no different at Kentucky Downs on the turf. Folds up in the lane. Now, gets a ton of class relief. Those were $80,000 maiden special weights over at Saratoga, $110,000 maiden special weights at Kentucky Downs. That factor should not be overlooked. Today's purse, just under $45,000. So certainly gets a ton of class relief, but I don't like that runoff style. I don't like a horse that can't take down deep that final 16th of a mile, and we'll see if they even need to in here, because they just may be well clear and much the best. Will the class prevail? We'll find out with Storm the Streets 6 minutes from now.
Horses goal post now for the 8th race. This maiden juvenile sprint, 5 furlongs on the main track labeled Wet Fast. A field of 7, scratch the 1 anytime, anywhere. 8 Case Ace and 10 Corman was a late scratch. 10 and 10 is a consolation double. 10-10. Scratch the 1-8 and number 10. Exact the trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent grand high 5. This starts our final double of the card. 9th race. No scratches, no jockey changes in the finale. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going to the 5 furlong main track start for the maiden. Less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. So here's Evan Roman with the first-time starter, Team Troy. Went right in Team Troy. Laureano Sosa with Out of Pie, who's joined Team Troy. Manny Escobar with I Can coming up. Andres Calleja with Hotline Blink. Now I Can. Jose Ortiz with Storm the Streets. Track Wet Fast. Couple of the back. Connolly with Chase and Chafin. One more. Chase Miller with four-time started. Javi loads at 6-5. Javi coming up in the pink. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Storm the Streets with a rapid reaction from the gate for Jose Ortiz. Team Troy, the newcomers, right there with Hotline Blink. I Can, and there goes in between horses Out of Pie, who's made a split for Laureano Sosa to take a short lead at the 3.5. It's Out of Pie, Storm the Streets, and I Can third on the outside as they round the far turn. Then comes Javi in the hot pink running in fourth. Chasing Chafin looking to gain as they round the far turn. Then Team Troy and Hotline Blink. It's Storm the Streets. Storm the Streets has taken a lead right there, battling in between horses Out of Pie and I Can on the outside as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home. Javi straightens away in fourth. Chasing Chafin with the rail, and then Hotline Blink and Team Troy. It's I Can with 1 furlong to go for Manny Escobar. I Can has taken the lead, and I Can has the kick indeed. It's I Can just adding on the lengths from Out of Pie. I Can wins by a half dozen lengths from Out of Pie. Chasing Chafin was third, then Javi and Storm the Streets. .85 seconds after the maiden juvenile. Went fast track 59.85. 6.57 then a photo 6 I Can at 9-2 first. The 5 Out of Pie at 17-1 was the runner-up in the maiden. The 7 Chasing Chafin 46-1 third on that newcomer. The 9 Javi at 8-5 was fourth, and 4 Storm the Streets, an 8-5 joint favorite, was fifth for the Pentafecta. 6.5794, couple wins on the card for Manny Escobar here for Richard Dutrow Jr. FMQ Stables Incorporated. I Can at second desking. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, I Can with Manny Escobar. I Can is a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Preservationist. Under the Majestic Perfection mare, We Love Lucy. Bred in Kentucky by Jack Miller. Richard Dutrow Jr. trains for FMQ Stables Incorporated. The result of the 8th race official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of I Can. Paid 9-2. The 6.5 exacta, $126.40. 50-cent trifecta, 6.57, $561.15. 10-6 double, $42.60. Javi fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 6579, paid $523.50. The 10-cent pentafecta $2,269.17, 65794 for the 10-cent grand high five. Again, there's that 10-10. That's a consolation double. 10 Corman was a late scratch. 5-4, that consolation double. The 50-cent late pick 4 paid $941 even. Pick 3, $61 and change. 10-cent superfecta, $523.50. And that 50-cent late fire 5, result pays on 5 of 5 for $2,457 and 5 cents. 5 of 5 late pick 5. On to the 9th. No scratches, no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time in 17 minutes at a quarter past the hour. Congratulations, Jay Mosier, playing online today at Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com, picking up the $100 top prize in today's edition of Duly's Legends. After today, 4 weeks left in the contest, closing week of the meet, November 11th through the 14th. Jay Mosier, playing online at Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com, picking up the top prize in today's Duly's Legends here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations, Jay. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, storm the streets with a rapid reaction from the gate for Jose Ortiz. Team Troy, the newcomers, right there with Hotline Blink, I Can, and there goes in between horses, Out of Pie, who's made a split for Laureano Sosa to take a short lead at the 3.5. It's Out of Pie, Storm the Streets, and I Can, third on the outside as they round the far turn. Then comes Javi in the hot pink running in fourth. Chasin' Chafin looking to gain as they round the far turn. Then Team Troy and Hotline Blink, it's Storm the Streets. Storm the Streets has taken the lead, right there battling in between horses, Out of Pie and I Can on the outside. As these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home, Javi straightens away in fourth. Chasin' Chafin with the rail, and then Hotline Blink and Team Troy. It's I Can with 1 furlong to go for Manny Esquivel. I Can has taken the lead, and I Can has the kick indeed. It's I Can just adding on the lengths from Out of Pie. I Can wins by a half dozen lengths from Out of Pie. Chasin' Chafin was third, then Javi and Storm the Streets.
Well, just one race remaining on the Tuesday card today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's a quarter horse allowance. Nice purse, $19,000 for registered Indiana bred quarter horses, 3-year-olds and up. And these are horses that have never won a maiden, claimer, or trial. So we'll see a range of experience coming into this particular event. I'm going to begin with number 9, Isa Dashin Josie, who qualified for the $115,000 QHRAI Derby. That final took place on August 31st. Now, unfortunately, she was impeded out of the gate, pretty much lost all chances. She's a filly by Dash Master Jess, and she was impressive in her trial, which took place a few weeks before the final, trained by Tim Eggleston, one of 2 in this race, trained by Tim Eggleston, and the young rider Eduardo Luna Diaz will have the return call. I think this filly is very capable. And now we're going to go to number 6, and that's DNA Jess Plain Bill. Also exits that Derby trial for owner breeder Noel Alexander and trainer Natasha Perez. Stumbled in the final, but made a very, very, very nice go of it, rallying up to 4th place in a $115,000 final, which was pretty darn good. Tasha's going to give a leg up to rider Juan Marquez, who's going to take over for Diego Bocanegra. As I've said before, unfortunately had an accident in the paddock a few weeks ago, sidelined perhaps for another few weeks, so we wish him a speedy recovery. Of course, this gelding's in very good hands with former leading rider Juan Marquez. All right, let's talk about Claudia Barazza and leading quarter horse rider Edgar Diaz, who will team up with number 4, No Ordinary Joe. This is a gelded son of champion KVN Corona, very, very impressive stallion. And No Ordinary Joe exits a trial in the Sterling Bertram Memorial. That took place a couple weeks ago, September 18th to be exact. A very tough draw in which he drew, he ran 8th to second fastest qualifier, Cisco Beach. Again, all of our 3-year-old races and stakes have been super tough. Cisco Beach is a champion, so when you run 8th to that horse, you know, you just have to give credit to the winner. I would not overlook this gelding. I think he's well bred, and of course, Claudio, 62% in the money. And our leading rider, Edgar Diaz. I think these 2 will team up and make a go of it. And then we'll round out my top 4, 4th selection with Sue Belden's homebred, and that's number 1, the Best of Beach. Has been competitive at the allowance level this season for trainer Jessie Vasquez. She's a filly by top Indiana stallion, quarter horse stallion Escondido Beach, and she completed the exacta on September 16th under Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. I think this is a filly that will be in the mix as well. So 9-6-4-1 for this particular quarter horse race today. We'll be back tomorrow and Thursday. And of course, want to remind everybody that Indiana Champions Day is coming up on Saturday, October 26th. Really exciting card with championship races for both thoroughbreds and quarter horses. 6 quarter horse stakes. That includes 2 consolations. And of course, the Roxy Little Futurity has a grade 3 this year. So a lot to look forward to the last Saturday of the month. All right, well, good luck to everybody in this race, and we'll see you back tomorrow.
The horses call postward now for the ninth and final. Closing out the card with a quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Track wet fast, a field of 9. Overweights, one the best of each 5 pounds. 2 Habits Little Teller 3 over. 3 just taken on cash 5 over. The 5 HF pick 6 plus 3 pounds. 8 Beatty's Dynasty 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, and nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. The best of beat uses a flipping halter. DNA, Just Plain Bill. Habits Little Teller. Just taking on cash coming up. No Ordinary Joe. HF pick 6. Beach Candy to post 7. Couple them back. Beanie's Dynasty. 350 yards, one more. Eduardo Luna Diaz with Isa Dash and Josie. Track red fast. Wednesday post time 2:10. Comes the last all in. Off in the finale. Isa Dash and Josie along with Beatty's Dynasty from those inside gates. The best of beach with just taking on cash. Here comes a charge from No Ordinary Joe. HF pick 6 trying to bully through along with DNA Just Plain Bill. Isa Dash and Josie over here on the stand side. Isa Dash and Josie accelerates away for the best of beach with Beach Candy. Then DNA Just Plain Bill back and forth. .868 seconds for the 350. 17.868 wet fast. 9.1763 runs fifth. 9. Isa Dash and Josie. 2-1 first. Won the best of beach. 5-1 second. Number 7 Beach Candy. 16-1 third. 6 DNA Just Plain Bill fourth. And 3 Just Taking on Cash fifth. 9.1763 Eduardo Luna Diaz for Tim Eggleston. It's Isa Dash and Josie for a 4th career win. Race 9 official. Result confirmed by the judges. 9.176. 9-1 exacta paid $33.60. The 50-cent trifecta, $78.95. 6-9 double paid $62.80. 10-cent superfecta, 9.176, $43.87. 3 Just Taking on Cash ran 5th. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, $274.10, 9.1763 for the 10-cent quarter horse grand high 5. 10-cent superfecta, $43.87. DNA Just Plain Bill ran 4th. The final pick 3 on the card returned $44.15. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9, Isa Dash and Josie with Eduardo Luna Diaz. Isa Dash and Josie is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by Dash Master Jess out of the Azumare BV Isa Zoom, bred here in the Hoosier State by Bella Vista Farms LLC. Her Indiana breeder, Tim Eggleston, trains for Pamela Brinkley, Hahn, and others, A-Win Investments. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections, Isa Dash and Josie, now a 4-time winner, clocked 17.868 seconds for the 350 yards. Wet fast. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Next 2 race cards, Wednesday and Thursday off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Duly saying good night. Off in the finale, Isa Dash and Josie, along with Beatty's Dynasty from those inside gates, the best of Beach with just taking on cash. Here comes a charge from No Ordinary Joe, HF pick 6, trying to bully through, along with DNA Just Plain Bill. Isa Dash and Josie over here on the stand side. Isa Dash and Josie accelerates away for the best of Beach with Beach Candy. Then DNA